Welcome, welcome, welcome. Back for some Path of Exile 2. Yep, I got some sandwiches too. Hungry. After playing like 7 or 8 hours of Subnautica 2. Yeah. Anyway, let's hit the intro button and let's get started. I'm chowing down on sandwiches right now. I think I want to swap my gear back to the Titan. And I want to try the, like the full parry magnitude buff.
Yep, I think area effect is important too, and Titan gets a lot of that.
Yeah. I mean, I got both to play with now, so I can easily go back and forth between them as I will.
All I can say so far is sometimes things are inconsistent. Sometimes I can do half a boss's HP in one parry setup, and sometimes I don't. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's area. I don't know. It seems like sometimes it's like a giant hit, and sometimes I don't get that damage.
For what? The Fangs of Frost or for the...
For Fangs of Frost, I'm only using Fangs of Frost and Stab. Stab to break armor and generate rage.
Well, so with Fangs, the thing about Fangs is that the explosion is radial. My assumption is if you have the many explosions hitting the target at the same time, that's where you're getting the massive damage from. So especially when you're fighting a boss, if you can get like 2 or 3, like a lot of the times bosses will have like ad phases, and you have to control yourself. Like you have to literally just control yourself and not kill anything, because the best way to deal with it is just let all the ads gather around you, and then parry one ad, and then just explode all the ads on the boss at the same time, and you get like 5 or 6 explosions all in the boss's face. And if one of the ads survives and the boss is frozen, parry the ad and you get another like 2 or 3 explosions. Like it's absolutely amazing damage when there's like a couple ads that pop up and you can parry them. It's almost like I wish I had a way to do that in the game.
Well, the wall's doing it for me.
Yes.
To a degree, but like when you have like 10 ads gather around the boss and you parry and get all 10 and you get 10 explosions, like it's massive damage.
Why does the... Did I craft the wrong thing?
Hey, somebody got a shotgun. Nice. Keep your head warm during the summer so you overheat and die. I'm just kidding. Don't wear that. Don't overheat and die. Yeah, Glacial Lance is good with the fangs. Definitely. I don't mean just by itself. Like, I mean it's really good with the fangs.
I feel like they complement each other very well, because the glacial doesn't really work very well unless you have charges.
And you can easily fill time with the fangs. The fangs does way better AoE, but then the glacial does very good AoE if you have frenzy charges. And they fill the gaps with each other very well. I think that's how they were designed. Like if I'm being perfectly honest, I feel like that is 100% how they were designed. They were designed to be used together.
random weird fairy.
Okay, let's go over to find one. I mean, if you think about it, every single ability they added to that tree has two, right? There's the lightning spear, and then there's the lightning throw. There's the whirlwind flash, like melee, and then there's the little mini tornadoes, which are ranged. Like every single skill that they put on that spear tree has some sort of like complementary secondary skill. And if you look at it from that standpoint, I mean, it becomes extremely obvious because you have like Fangs of Frost obviously is supposed to go with Glacial Lance. Rapid Assault, Rake, Blood Hunt, they're all kind of in the same category. Although Rapid Assault and Explosive Spear look like they probably go together too, because both of them are based around explosions. Twister and Whirling Slash definitely are supposed to be together. Lightning Spear and Lightning... Was it Primal Strikes? I think it's Primal Strikes, right? That are both the lightning. Yeah, the lightning ranged and the lightning melee. Like, I think that's how they have it set up. I should probably also bring in Elemental Sundering because I could pull the freeze off of targets.
I'm doing that with Pounce right now. And making the walls really small seems to work.
Was it clustered them together better?
Yeah. I use the Fortress 2 and Concentrated Area right now. I'm testing. Definitely not a build I would recommend to a new player. A lot of technicality here.
Cody quit hot breathing on me. Well, I guess technically, with the Titan build, I don't have free frenzy charges all the time, so unfortunate. I can very easily add them in with disengage.
Combat Frenzy too, because you'll be freezing all the time.
Well, yeah, when you bite on something hard, thing just like jams right into your tooth. That's just straight up rude. I feel like Herald of Ice is completely unnecessary with this build. AoE is already really good. I worked it in a couple times, and like every time I worked it in, it's like, meh.
Try.
103 intelligence. Rough. Might be able to pull that off. That's going to be a sticking point. The Frost Bomb's the only thing I can't really put on. Hmm. Apparently there's a skill called Frenzied Riposte. Supported skills consume a parry debuff on hit to grant a frenzy charge.
Yep. I think you use that with disengage in like Act 1 if you really want it.
I mean, crazy thing is I could use that on like Magma Barrier. Like if I really wanted to, I could have Magma Barrier just like automatically pull the parry debuff for frenzy charges. Because Magma Barrier automatically goes off every single time you block. I mean, I'd never have parry again, but... I mean, technically, if I just use disengage with this, sounds like I would be absolutely fine. I could parry, disengage once. Looks like I would get 2 frenzy charges for 1 disengage. I mean, that's fine. Or I could just work it into something else. Supported attacks you use yourself, or that you trigger. Okay. Causing them to consume a parry debuff on hit to grant you a frenzy charge. Cannot support skills which already consume a parry debuff, so it wouldn't work on Fangs of Frost, but you wouldn't want it to work on Fangs of Frost anyway. Huh. So you can't use this on... Can't use it on Disengage then, because Disengage already does that. So this would be on a skill that doesn't already do that. The the leap doesn't sound like an awful one either.
I shall record your. What do you think?
I need a decent talisman that doesn't suck balls.
For now, we part.
Yes. Yes.
Why? What are you gonna do with the talisman?
Just the leap. Swap for leaping.
Then you don't need to use one. Any talisman.
It still does damage when you leap in, right?
Can
I
I
mean,
help?
if you're relying on that, then that's a totally different scenario.
Well,
You
the
don't
damage
need to-
also contributes to the freeze, like if you're just trying to get the freezing effect. It also applies the mark. I mean, if I'm going to use it, I might as well use it with like something halfway decent. I mean, I don't need like a god tier one, but something that's not shite would be nice. Something that's not the doo-doo. I was also thinking that, honestly, since I'm going to be swapping and I'm a block character, it'd be nice if it was a Howling Talisman as well. That way I could get, like, maintain the block chance while I'm swapping. Even if it is only for, like, a fraction of a second.
Can I help?
I mean, there's one up there for 8 exalts. It's got +3 melee skills. 14% block. There's like only 2 Howling Talismans on the entire frickin' tree. Or the trade site. I was thinking of just like three birds with one stone situation. Like I'd like to be able to build the parry or the frenzy. So I was gonna use the leap as my way to build the frenzy charges. Also, doesn't the leap apply your mark as well, or am I misremembering?
Got another crazy amulet. It does if you put the mark in, yes. Pounce does. Oh, okay. And another one.
Another one bites the dust. What?
Another decent amulet.
And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Okay, so I have to put the freezing mark in there.
Yep. I mean, I would say the wolf is just way stronger than this, though, for sure. The wolf is so good.
I mean, look how fast he attacks. It's like crazy.
It's just never gonna be a good thing having to wait for the enemy to do something. Relying on the enemy instead of yourself.
Why you gonna down my parry?
I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Kind of exhausting. We're at like 10 maps. It's pretty exhausting to do Abyss with this.
I mean, I didn't really feel it was too exhausting. You just run in, hold down the right click for like 1 second. Usually you get a parry and then just attack and like the whole pack's gone.
Not the tier 10 Abyss monsters. Like 3, 4 elites pop out that Jujang Shroud Walkers, all kinds of things.
I mean, that's why I'm bringing in, Glacial Lance into the mix. I feel like it makes a good combination.
For sure. I'm just trying to do fangs right now.
I don't think any of the abilities are meant to be used by themselves. It's one of the things that I feel like I'm just coming to the conclusion of. Like, none of the abilities in this game seem to be very well... Like, they're not... You can't have an
Combo
ability
moves.
that's both an AoE and also really good single target. Like, Fangs of the Frost is insanely good AoE, which means it is by default shit single target. And it's just... That is unfortunately the truth. And Glacial Spike is really good single target, and doesn't really do very good AoE because you have to have the frenzy charge up, and then you have to like throw it in a straight line, and the monsters have to be standing in the straight line. It's way better single target than it is AoE. It will do okay AoE if you get all the monsters to like stand in the same place, and then you throw it, and then they don't move out of the explosion because there's like a really long delay on the detonation time for the Glacial Lance. Which reminds me, I was actually annoyed by the really long delay on the Glacial Lance, and I wanted to remove that. It's just too much. I'm pretty sure I can get like detonation time or something. Does it not work on that ability? What's up, trying to make her remember the name of it? Short fuse. Supported skills have 80% less detonation time. Oh, that one reduces the damage, so it would be short fuse 1. Does that even work? No. Maybe compressed duration? So fragment duration 7.44 seconds.
Okay, that worked. That boss, I did like 80% of that boss's health with that parry wall set up.
I think the best way would be to have the walls automatically spawning with like a cast on crit or something. Just have the
For
walls
sure.
always spawning and then you're always parrying them. I mean, I think in general that would be the ideal.
I mean, the wall itself is like adding 3 to 5 mobs. It's crazy. It's really good.
I can't yet.
I haven't decided if magnified area or concentrated area is better, but
I mean, if you're trying to get damage from the actual frost wall, then concentrated area will pretty much destroy that. But if you're only worried about getting the parry debuffs, then, I mean, I don't know. Does it, you said it causes the walls to, like, spawn closer together?
the wall, so the total wall size is the same, but I think the wall sections are either closer together or they cover a wider area. I haven't decided which is better yet. So I'm using Fortress 2, which is making a circle, which I get way more average parry debuffs when I do that. And then I'm going between Concentrated and Magnified 2, and I'm seeing which one feels better. That one I had Magnified 2 on both my wall and my Fangs of Frost, and I did 80% of the boss's health. And I don't have any of my stuff quality. I could get a better spear. There's a lot of upgrades I can do. I don't have a fully unlocked gem socket. I'm the wrong ascendancy, dude. My tree is... you don't want to see my tree. Oracle pathing over to the parry nodes. This is really bad.
Well, magnified area increases the explosion radius. It doesn't increase or decrease the wall length.
On both things right now.
need more time.
Alright, let me take a look at my tree.
Go on. I've changed my mind. Go on. I've changed my mind.
Pulling the skill, quality of skills. I don't think that's worth it. I've got all the parry doojanks there. I do want to hit. I do have greatest defense. I am running lay siege. I also have spike shield. Okay. I'd really like to get over there to the parry debuff magnitudes. I have to do a little sacrificial lamb. Sacrificial lamb. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to drop these.
Bad dream me. God, boy, helmet. No more abyss.
No, my best.
Don't want to deal with abyss right now.
Trying to get all the debuff magnitude here. There we go. Okay. So what does that give me on my parry debuff? More attack damage inflicted, 109%. That's dirty.
Is there a magnitude support as well or no?
I don't think so. I searched in the supports and there's like hardly anything to do with parry in there. All gems. You can just type in like PARR, and there's I don't even know why this one comes up. Retaliate comes up. I guess because Terrata. I don't even know if there's any word in there that even has parry in it. I mean, it does work with parry. And then there's Frenzied Riposte, which is the only one that specifically mentions parry. I think. Hold on. Yeah.
What's new?
I mean, lineage supports, maybe? Nope. I thought there was one lineage support. It was, Alia's. Yeah, Alia's Desire. No. Not that one. No, it's a gem.
Yes?
That's what it is. There's a gem. Ah, yeah. Ulamon's Gaze. That's the one that has the critical hits against their lucky enemy. The parried debuff is lucky. There does not seem to be any in stock. Oh no, there is one in stock for 10 divines. One in stock for 10 divs. Interesting. How'd you get that side tab on your stash? Oh, that's a Titan buff. The cube is the Titan.
Fear will best you! Got you. You were no one. No mana.
Ready, boss?
No challenge. I'm not ready.
Kinda sucks. You consume if you consume a parry buff, you get one frenzy charge. If you consume 10 parry buffs, you get one frenzy charge.
That'd be amazing if you got them all.
I mean, oftentimes I'll parry like an entire pack, and like, I mean,
Spoils of war.
it's definitely weird to like pull the parry debuff off of that many monsters, and then
Feel my wrath.
I don't know. It's almost like what they should do is they should just simply make it so that it only pulls one parry debuff. Like if it's only gonna give one frenzy, then only pull one parry debuff. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
But it's like they're punishing you for getting more than one parry debuff. You're gonna take them all away. You don't need any of these parry debuffs. These are for wimps.
You got the charge perfusion, additional 30% chance for additional charge, 15% chance for random charge.
I guess I could throw that on there.
Give me something. Huh? Can't parry his tornado.
Try and parry this rock. It's gonna kill me. It didn't kill me, but it hurt a lot.
I shall record your travels. Take your time.
Who sent you?
Gimme. Gimme.
A deal is made. So it is.
Such a nice little ring is a very nice ring. %, fire res, 82 maximum life, 24 dex.
What's new?
Are there any regular 2s on the market board? Nah. Course not. Crafting is very difficult when you gotta find all the stuff yourself.
Yeah, when I did the delirium, I never do it to try to get the thing from my neck, and I actually did get it. I got a fear and suffering.
Just crafted that.
Some attributes, some lives, some flats. Okay, okay.
It's not bad.
Yes?
It's fire damage and cold damage. No resistances at all.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Patches of shocked ground. Patches of shocked bungholios.
From my area of effect. Doo-doo, doo-doo.
I like big areas of effect. Come on down to
More
see my
swamps,
areas.
More trudging. Got you. Show me the way. I'm not ready.
And the cooldown on the leap really makes it difficult to build multiple charges really quickly.
No. Dedication brings reward.
Did you add in Combat Frenzy too? It's always nice to have extra sources.
Oh, no, I didn't. I should.
I'll give you charges when you freeze.
Yeah, but it never does
Yep.
anything on bosses, though, which pisses me off.
I mean, you'll get 1 to
It'll-
2 charges when you freeze the boss. That'll happen. You could also do Sniper's Mark instead,
Sniper.
and then that works on boss non-stop.
What does Sniper's Mark need? I don't even remember.
It's dexterity based.
No, I mean, like, what's the requirement for...
You have to, every time you crit, it removes the mark and gives you a charge, I believe. Frenzy charge? I think something like that. Pretty sure. It's been a while.
Cower. Try.
I don't know. I'm playing back on the Titan now, and I'm telling you, like, it's just nice.
Feels better.
Like, the number of parries that you get, like, I think they balanced it around, like, having all of them, and I think having more than all of them, which is basically what the Titan is doing, is something they didn't balance around. That's what it feels like. Feels like I'm cheating the system.
I could respect my Titan. I don't want to respect my Titan.
I mean, it's just the sheer amount of bonus that you're getting from all the various things. Like, you're getting a huge amount to the parry debuff. So, like, I don't know what yours is, but mine is currently 109%. So I'm getting 109% more attack damage inflicted on just the parry itself. And then, like, the radius of the parry, it's not listed here, but I can, like, I can assure you that freaking that radius is nasty now. I'm also noticing something really weird on the panel here now that I'm looking at it. Why doesn't it have lightning stun build-up modifier? And it's like a massive amount of lightning stun, too. It says 725% lightning stun build-up modifier. 1138 stun build-up modifier. What the hell's a lightning stun? Is that electrocution?
Is that a typo?
No, it's physical stun and lightning stun. They're right next to each other.
I guess because you have lightning damage on it? I don't know. Cold freeze build up as well.
No, there's no freeze on there.
Oh, it is for me because I have Call Attunement and free support.
So it can stun with other elements. Still doesn't make sense why it would say lightning stun.
So I was thinking is if it's a typo, it means light stun.
Swell. Swell. Estelle. Swell.
Why am I smelling? And she just like outright killed herself. The parry itself does such crazy damage. I just don't know. Like the magma barrier that I currently have running, it says 14,983. Like magma barrier itself combined with parry seems to be doing more damage than anything.
That's funny.
I mean, I don't even know. It's like 19k like with rage. Like let me build up some rage real quick and see what it goes to. Cody, what you winding for? Wind, windy, wind, wind, wind. You gotta go Peppa Do, buddy. Where are you? I can't even see you. Where are you be? Magma spray, 21,000 damage. With just the rage buff. $21k on a parry. Plus the parry damage. Crazy thing is I don't even have like a good shield, really. I'm still using that 698 shield, which, I mean, I could like double that with a really good shield.
Back down. I need more time.
.8.
Yes?
Yes?
What you got for sale, Mr.
what you need.
Doriani? What you got for sale, Mr. Doripani?
The right choice. Of course.
Oh no, I don't have the ability to up the maps. No. I didn't do them all involved.
Gotta go back.
Gotta go back to the treasures of Utsal. The Ziggurat encampment.
Weakling!
Perry face.
Got you!
Magma spray. Wah, 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 wah. I mean, one thing is for sure, as a group play character, the parry debuff is insane. Just add that into the mix, parry a monster, and let somebody else nuke the monster out of oblivion.
The boss fights on T10 are not like bad. They're like 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
The what runs?
The boss fights. I've been messing around on T10 because I don't know if I can survive on higher tiers because this guy doesn't really have defenses the way I have his tree. This is not the ascendancy I would choose.
Yeah.
It's not that bad of a boss fight.
Murder face.
Feel my wrath!
Nope, found it. You still need your recombinator too?
No, I got it done. I got it done. I wasn't progressing maps fast without it.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
3 to
it's
1 the
on.
map, so you can actually get some progression.
Otherwise, it just never gives you the next tier map, and you're just like languishing.
I need more time.
Another untainted. There's 2 more untainted.
Let's see what happens.
Glacial Lance. Converts 80% of your holes in your butthole.
Weakling.
Ultimate.
Nice try.
Tromba. Come on down and get your tromba. I mean, another thing I was thinking is you could just simply go for a speed build. I do feel like Fangs of the Frost isn't exactly the worst ability in the game in terms of damage output. Problem is it's slow. Has an attack time of 0.74. And like, if you could bring that down to say maybe like 5 attacks per second, I feel like Fangs of the Frost would be doing a hell of a lot more damage output. As it is with the parry, it's hard to use that though, because you can't really parry debuff like 5 times per second. It's kind of impossible. Researcher strongbox. Fancy.
This is the boss and can't parry it. Oh, there we go.
That's half the trouble there, is just learning what attacks you can parry and what attacks you can't. Some bosses are bad. Other bosses, like, it's like everything they do can be parried. Flamethrowers can be parried. Like, when they try and burrow into the ground can be parried. It's kind of nutty.
Let's see if I get something consistent.
Time to juice up a research strong box and get a a burroon. Let's get a burroon. A burroon. Come on, let's get a burroon. Don't tell me what to burroon.
Hidden treasures.
A burroon.
Fear will best you. Got you.
Transmute, augment. Shouldn't be Arya. Stupid research box. Yo mama, yo daddy, yo grissock, granny. I can't all leave that as you didn't wash your fanny. Wait a minute, can't I just turn all the parry charges that I'm getting from magma from spray,
Safe to say he's
which
seen
are
me.
endurance charges, don't those convert into frenzy charges?
Endurance convert into frenzy. The endurance converts into power. Power to frenzy.
Uh,
Frenzy to endurance.
power charges? What would I do with power charges? Power charges. Yo, mama is a river of a lion. Come on down and you can get a punched in the shin.
Shin.
Oh wow, he froze fast. The hammer of Kamsa. Slap it together and hit it with a B and mark it for Bobby, Kitten, and me.
I can't keep anything. I'll put this hammer to good use. Watch your step.
You bring
I'll put this hammer to good use.
Final Frosty.
Ba-la-la-la. 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 Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na. Ba-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na.
Ba, ba, ba. Ch-ch-ch.
I want to try converting magma spray to cold. Yeah, it could be interesting.
Could be fun.
Hmm?
Could be fun.
Use the blue flame gloves. Give that a try. Now magma to barrier does 5,129 cold. It still does 2,829 fire. I have fire attunement in there. Okay, there we go. 10,000 cold. Let me get a cold attunement. Throw that in there. Wah wah wah. Yep, I keep watching that anime, and it keeps surprising me over and over and over again. Have not lost interest yet. They defeat this this tree that like sucks magic out of the earth. It's called a tromba. And then when they defeat the tree, the little girl, she accidentally, well, it's not an accident, but I don't want to anything. A drop of her blood hits the ground, and she basically like reactivates the trauma because she has so much mana in her body. And it's one of the soldiers' fault. It's his fault that it happens. And the captain like punishes him and tells him to restore the land himself. Apparently, it's like a whole thing that after the trauma, because it like sucks all the magic away from the land, that there's like no grass, there's no trees, there's no nothing. Like the land is basically just dead. And so he goes and he tries to do it, and he like barely even like scratches the surface of the recovery. Like he put like there's like a little circle of grass around him, like maybe like the size of a like a car. And he like passes out from exhaustion because he literally can't do anymore. And then this little like 7-year-old girl goes over there, and she grabs the staff and she starts doing the chant. And she not only does she heal the entire land, which is like bigger than a meteor strike. She starts like overhealing it, and like the guy has to tell her to stop, and everybody in the crowd is just like, "Oh my god, it's over 9,000." She got more mana than God apparently for some reason. More mana than God.
It's in the strong box today.
Man, that would be a kind of a strong combination, actually. I didn't even think about that. That Atziri's Contempt Spear. The one that has the Shattering Spite.
Mm-hmm.
Parry, Shattering Spite.
Kind of nutty.
I mean, it would really depend on whether or not the parry causes the Bloodstone Lance to build up on the target. Because if the parry causes that to happen, then it would literally just be like a back and forth. You would just go parry, apply the parry debuff, you would get the stacks, and then you would just click with the Shattering Spite, which would then trigger all the stacks, and you would do like massive amounts of damage. It'd be kind of cool. It's sad. The highest damage spears on like the entire tree are literally just Atziri's Contempt, because there's like hardly any good spears on the trade website.
You want to craft a spear? I just got this base.
I don't have all the essences or anything to actually craft it with.
I have the essences. It's not a big deal.
I got nothing, and I cannot lie. Ain't got nothing gonna make you fly.
Are you going for a fizz one, or are you going for an elemental one?
Oh, I was just looking to see what was on here. The elemental one would probably be the preferred. %75% increased melee damage if you've dealt a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds.
I mean, you could use my spear if you want. I have a decent one.
You guys love those little... I mean, mine's like okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay.
255 with elemental damage.
I mean, it'd be what it be, I guess.
This is my spear.
Oh, it's you. Have an order?
Interesting. Heavy lightning.
Yeah, that just rolled on it. That, I mean, it shocks pretty easily. So it's 20% more damage because it shocks things.
Shucky, shucky, shucky.
Crafty crap. No.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Cold damage.
Hmm.
Only hard one is we don't have the suffix.
A whole new
A cursed
world.
forest. Got you.
This thing would be expensive.
The hell? I don't have enough decks to wear my frickin' Fangs of Frost. That's interesting. How did that happen?
What is it?
Nothing is set in stone.
Oh, I don't have enough dexterity. I don't have enough dexterity. It's like just a tiny bit shy. That was weird. Because of the gloves? Oh, the gloves have 27 decks on them. Okay. That makes sense.
Feel my wrath. I'm not ready.
Be a 1 in 3 to remove the strength. Would you want gain as Fizz or gain as Cold? Are you going to leech at all or no?
I mean, I don't know. Gain as cold unifies everything, makes it easier to build. Problem is Magma Spray is fire, and freaking parry is fizz. I think a cold one would make them more aligned with what I'm doing. I think Magma Spray is always going to be part fire unless I convert it. And I don't know what's going on with parry. Parry does what it wants to do. I think it's going to be part physical no matter what as well.
It's spear. Show me spear. No spear?
Orb.
Fortune favors me. I can't yet.
You wouldn't be able to use this one yet because it requires 78.
Yeah, still just a baby.
But we can level you up. I have 2 untainted.
I feel like this character is doing really well for the level of gear that I have, which is not the greatest. Yeah, because the problem with power leveling up is that like your gear doesn't get power leveled up, so you end up just falling behind. I don't know. Once I hit 70, I think it's safer to just run the normal way and just level up normally. Progress the character, get the gear. It's hard to get a good grasp when you level up your character real fast, and then you end up like way under geared for where you're at.
I can't yet.
I can't get my freaking like Frostwall to even stay alive when I'm fighting bosses. I don't even know how you do that. Like either the boss kills it or I kill it, or it just hits the boss and then kills itself.
I mean, I just lay it down and then I hold parry. And then I parry. And sometimes the boss kills it, then I just lay another one. It only takes 1 or 2 times.
I mean, every time I do it, the boss just murders the entire wall. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
You were no worry. I'm not ready. Steel yourself.
Where, yeah, little balls there, house.
Nice try. No challenge.
And frickin' Pounce has like really good freeze, doesn't it?
That's nice. I love that bounce.
I need it to not freeze.
I need more time.
Go, spike.
Got you.
Poison.
So much of freaking fracking poison. Oh god, still standing in poison. Oh.
I said always jaw bones. Non-stop bones of jaws.
Jaw, 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 bony jaw, jaw, is a bony bone, bone, bone. Ma, ma, er, 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 mm, 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 mm. Cannot use skills with cooldowns. Cannot use skills with cooldown. Rush have a cooldown? It does have a cooldown. Wah, wah, wah.
See the devil. No.
Have an order?
I don't know. I don't. Cody, do you know the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man who lives on Muffin Lane? I said, do you know the Muffin Man? I'm asking you a question, sir, and you're not paying attention. I said, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? Yes, the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man! Yes, the one that lives on Mulberry Lane. Oh no, I don't know the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man. No good at that Muffin Man. He gonna get your chin and steal it. Oh no, he stole your chin. Oh no, he guts it. Gonna get the monster dog, gonna get the monster. What's up, average hamburger? Is this the Raft game again? Raft? You mean the one where the world was underwater forever? Played that game. That was good. I like that game. This is not that game. You big silly goose.
Penetration.
Whoa. Giggity.
a beach and I had to kill stuff? You mean like No Rest for the Wicked? Start on a beach. I think Path of Exile too, you start on a beach as well.
Yep. Back to the beach.
Back to the beaches. How many beaches do you got, my friend? How many beaches can you see? In the end, I don't know, my friend. How many beaches? Hey, hey. I didn't know which way we's going. We're gonna see ourselves growing 1,000,000 miles a day. Hey, hey. Like a Minecraft on PC? I don't know. Do I play MC mods? Minecraft mods? I play Minecraft. I never really got into the modding scene all that much. Everybody was always just doing different mods and blah blah blah. I think I bricked a couple characters trying to mod things. Made me upset. Let's go. Wah wah.
Feel my nice try.
If only I could make fangs of fun. You'd not consume the parry debuff. That would be funny.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't. They should have more supports on there.
Yeah, there's like hardly anything for parry on there.
Meek creature.
I guess it flopped when it launched, and they just decided to abandon it.
They have a ton of stuff for charges, but nothing for parry. There should be all the stuff for charges that exists for parry. Chance to not consume charges, do not consume charges, all the supports. Chance to like get an extra charge or somehow, I don't know.
I was thinking, like, I know that the Fragment Frost is a AoE ability, and that's how it's designed. I was kind of curious if using supports, if you couldn't just, like, I don't know, just multiply the damage like crazy. I mean, like, concentrated effect, give a huge bonus, but reduce the size.
What supports are you using?
Right now, Ice Fight 2, Close Combat 2, Elemental Alarmament, and Rage 3 at the moment. Rage 3 could be gotten rid of for, like, whatever.
You definitely don't want to be generating rage on that skill if it's your main skill. This is so stupid.
I'm not ready. I need more time.
Such a slow skill. Amber Screech. Proximal, ow! Scratching my beard.
Nice try. I can't yet. I can't yet.
So easy to kill the parried monsters. Tried not to kill them because I'm trying to use them for something special, and they just instantly KO. Razor Scream, the Annihilator. What's up, Razor Scream?
I need more time.
Baby, there's so many monsters, babies.
Time to die. Time to die.
Time to die.
Doriani's gonna kill me.
Doriani gonna play with you. You know he's got a new machine he wants to test out. It's called the Butt Tickler. 7,000. It's coming right for you.
Harry. GGG, buff Perry. Buff it. Give us support, Jack.
We need support just for the fairy, so we can be overpowered. All right, here we go. Come on down. Now let's go.
Stunned boy.
Stun Doriani.
Yeah, I love the stun.
The parry
love
stun is crazy. Honestly, just the parry stun itself, like, this goes off all the time.
It's a frag me.
Trailblazer armor tier 4. No. Cody, I rip your arm right off. Clean off ripping. You ready? 1, 2, 3, rip. 1, 2, 3, rip'ems. Get your lip'ems. Let's go rip off your jowums. Give me that jowums. Give me. Give me that fang. How about that? Give me that fangums. He's like, you better stop messing with my stuff. He's messing with everything. Dee 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 dee.
Speak.
I mean, I think it's a solid leveling build. I think it's a solid, like, everything. I don't know exactly how well it's going to scale in game. The gear I have sucks. I feel like with better gear, the character becomes more and more viable, more and more tanky. Like, I don't necessarily see it as like a horrible thing.
I mean, it's a lot of work to do mediocre damage, is what it is.
Well, early game, it's really good damage. It only seems to fall off end game when the monster's HP seems to scale up tremendously. Which is kind of weird. You would think
It's
it would...
like my shield wall, right? Shield wall's not the fastest build because you gotta lay the walls, blow them up, lay the walls, blow them up.
Oh, yeah.
It's not
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not fast, and that's parry. You gotta parry, blow them up, parry, blow. So both of those builds should do more damage than your average, like attack build because you're doing a setup. But it seems like parry does less damage. Like my shield wall just like bow, boom, boss dead. Like it's so good. So that's how parry should be. Like if you parry a boss attack, you should just die at that point.
I had the wrong magma barrier on. My magma barrier was level 6.
Oh man.
Let's upgrade this to level 15 and see how much damage goes up by. Now it is 24,000 damage with no buffs. Dude, Magma Spray is like a damage effect all by itself. Dude, if I can get up to like 50k damage, like easily, I don't even think I can actually, because it's only level 16. I kind of want to see like
What's new?
what it goes up to like right now. That might be the key, actually. That might explain why I get such crazy damage sometimes. Actually, just might. I mean, think about it. If I'm doing like 30k damage with Magma Barrier, and I parry, and then the parry debuff goes on the target, the next Magma Barrier that explodes is going to be like 109% plus of that. So it's going to be like 60, 70k damage for like one Magma Barrier blow. Plus whatever the parry does.
My satchel is full.
I think that's the key. I think the key is to like you're saying earlier. You're saying it's like put it down, blow it up, pull it down, blow it up. But like if you're putting it down is also blowing it up.
Let's try. Science won't save you.
Like I'm kind of curious. What if I just parry like 2 times in a row? Just let him hit me, and then let him hit me again. Correct. Doesn't always trigger Magma Barrier. What's the condition for Magma Barrier? While active, increases your block chance passively imbues your shield with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raise will expand the lava and create an explosion, granting you an endurance charge.
So you have to block.
Well, parrying counts as blocking in this case. It looks like there's a time limit to it. It builds up over a duration. Dang it. Ha. Baby.
Hail. Can I help?
Spear. It'd be kind of a crazy build if they combine thorns with the parry and then get the parry buff on the thorns. And then not only that, but every time you parry, you also get a thorns when you parry, and then magma barrier when you parry, and then friggin' like you just run around parrying everything to death.
Yeah, the cult in the hall adds cold thorns. So it seems like there is something there that they want people to explore.
Give me these toes. Give me all these toes. These are my toes. Give me the toes. Give me the toes. Give me these toes. I'm gonna bite your tail. How about that? I'm gonna bite it. Oh no, what's gonna bite your tail? Oh no. He said,
Oh,
you
that-
better not.
Pain needle attuned wand. Oh no, that's not you. I thought you found something cool and linked it.
I mean, that was normal. I crafted.
Well,
I did
yeah,
tier
me too.
3. I did tier 3 augments and regal, and I got 97% increased armor, 204 armor, and I can still roll more armor on that. The thing's gonna be insane. That might be worth an abyssal echoes. Make me do more of the abyss.
Bow, 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 bow. Farted. And I farted again. Stinky ones for Cody.
Feel my rock. Got you.
Urgle drop weapon stuff. Is that the problem?
You were no warrior.
You were no warrior.
Jamandra time. Jamandra.
Jamara.
Jamara.
Cody said we've been up here too dang long. It's time to go downstairs, and it's time to be a good boy, and it's time to be get my toys, and it's time to beat up mama. I think I'm gonna go with this build. I have a feeling the Calgurn skills are gonna fill in the gaps. We're gonna have a lot of Calgurn skills and like unique items and other things. There's definitely some stuff I could do. Like, it's definitely really good early on. It clears just fine. Does no problem on bosses.
Tower.
It's good for grouping up. I mean, late game, it seems to do okay. Like, struggles a little on bosses. I'm pretty sure that I can figure that out. I bet you by the time, like, we finish the campaign and we get, like, all the Calgurn skills running, like, we'll probably end up figuring out something. Something cool that gets added into the mix.
No challenge.
Either that or I'll want to do like an entire build around one of the skills. Which we don't know about.
Got you.
Plenty of time. I'll be respecting my Titan as soon as I get the Arbiter thing unlocked. I'll try Titan because that Oracle is so inconsistent.
I mean, the Titan's interesting because you basically just get like a damage bonus across the board on everything you do. If you want area of effect, you get more area of effect. If you want, you know, parry debuff, you get more parry debuff. If you want damage, you get more damage. I mean, it's probably the most consistent in just like taking whatever it is that you're doing and just making it more of whatever it is that you're doing. Kind of, honestly, the way that it works is it's almost like it gives you a bunch of extra passive points. Which is kind of nutty. I mean, if you think about it, it's 50% increased potency of all your small passives. And although it doesn't include any of your large passives, like, the small passives are pretty potent. Like, especially when you gotta take 4 or 5 of them just to get to a large passive. So, like, it's almost like at least like a 1.5 multiplier on your passive points.
That's why it takes 4 ascendancy points. They threw in the little cube stash as a consolation prize. It's basically one of the most powerful ascendancies, but it's 4 points to get it.
Well, and on top of that, like, if the passive tree doesn't have a lot of what you're trying to get, you know, like if there's a specific thing that you're trying to get, it's the only way really to get more of that thing that you're trying to get that doesn't exist. I mean, that's why the Thorns characters use it, because there's only a couple Thorns nodes. The parry character also only has a couple parry nodes. Like, I mean, and even without the parry nodes, I mean, it's still increasing like all the block chance nodes and making it easier for you to hit block cap, and it's increasing all your damage nodes and your area of effect nodes. Which, by the way, area of effect, like, size is so huge on that frickin' shield wall. It's so ridiculous. You basically just get like massive explosions, and then all your walls hit everything at the same time, and it just increases the damage crazy amounts.
Yeah. I have 0 issues with this build. It was super fast to get to T15, but the easiest ascendancy I've ever had by far.
The only thing I haven't really tried yet is shield wall. I kind of want to try shield wall just to see if I can make it work. Preserved rib.
Yeah, that's what I want to get, some bunch of ribs. You just dropped one? I kind of want to go back in the stream and see what mob dropped it.
It was a chest. It came out of my chest. Got
Because I
that.
have all my abyss points. I want to spec into the ones that drop the ribs. Because I keep getting the weapon ones. I don't need the weapon ones. I'm not crafting weapons.
Okay, I have a boss right here. I want to try this shield thing. I want to try it. I think shield wall might be the key. Shield wall doesn't break as easy. It doesn't have as many issues as a lot of the other like options do. The frost wall breaks all the time. A lot of the other ones just break too much. And I think that's the problem, is that a lot of them are just, they're instantaneously breaking. Shield wall doesn't instantaneously break. It also spreads out further, which seems to make it more prone to what I'm trying to do.
What do you think?
I mean, it might just be
Don't spend it all at
the whole
once.
solution is just run an armor shield on my swap, just so I can plop down the shield walls. I mean, I just need a shield. Do you have like an old shield that you're not using anymore?
I do.
Because I can lock the...
Where's it?
I can lock my spear so it stays the same on both sides, right? And then I can... There we go. Lock the spear, and then I just need the shield.
In stash tab 10 with the other stuff I was putting in there for you, including that one shield that I bought for you the other night.
Okay. Oh wow, 669. Yeah, that thing
Yeah,
is
that was-
crazy. It's level 80
That's the
though,
one
that's
we looked
why,
at.
yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of a crazy plate. 25% chance to avoid physical damage from hits. 30% chance to avoid fire damage from hits. What the hell is that? Enemies in your presence are intimidated? It's a crazy, weird armor plate.
Yeah, it's armor evasion, I think. So I was like, ah, he might use it. I don't know.
Okay. So I have the shield on swap. Remove all this bull crap. Let's take this out. I'm trying to think, would it be better if I just fortress it?
Fortress, the shield. I don't know. I mean, you're saying you like it that it spreads out, so that's up to you.
I mean, if it doesn't disappear immediately, I don't know. I could try it both ways, I guess.
I mean, what I was noticing with Fortress is it brings all the parry debuffs closer, so it's all like kind of snapshotted together. That's what I was trying to do, was bring everything into one little radius so everything hits.
Yeah.
I think that's why I was inconsistent, because when I hit everything, I feel like I just almost one tap the boss. And then of course I was Oracle, so I had like a 1 in 5 chance to like do full crit damage. I just want to try it on a different ascendancy that doesn't rely on like 1 in 5s. I want to get a consistent boss thing going so I can like tell you exactly what worked for me. Because I was having moments where I did giant boss damage with one setup. 1 parry, 1 stab, giant damage. But it's not consistent.
Oh, divines are only like 70 exiles.
Seems more expensive than earlier. Got one for 50 earlier. Like an armor base.
I mean, the only offer up there is 70 right now.
Yeah, there's not
Trades
much of
100.
anything.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, you're getting 70? That's good for you, yeah.
All right.
I did it the other way
Order
around.
is registered.
I got a divine 450. So you made out better than that guy who sold me his.
Boarded.
Oh, there we go. Here's a spare base. I feel like I gotta slam this for a tier 3. It's +3 on it.
Can I increase the life on the walls? What's their duration? 6 seconds, so I probably want prolonged. I don't want to have to like fiddle with them. I want them to stay up. If they're up, they're up. No fiddly. I don't want fiddly biddlies. Fiddly widdlies.
That bow is kind of insane. Still has crafting potential.
Yeah, sure. Fortress 2, maybe. Maybe Fortress 2.
There's that note on the tree for the crystals too. I never got to try the 200% more. Increase.
Blah, 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 blah.
Ah,
What the hell should I put on shield? Well, confused. I confused myself.
that's what you're using it for, right? You use it just to live, so that's why you did duration. I don't know what else you can do to make it live longer.
Yeah.
Well, mine's set up to do damage. I mean, you can put attack speed on it to lay it quicker.
Oh, yeah. That's probably a good one. Yeah, because it does have kind of like a slow speed. I can put rapid attacks 3 on there because I don't care about the damage. Weird.
Half of a Fizz Spare crafted. It's a gamble, and if it hits a high percent Fizz.
Gamble, bambo, gamble. Alright, let's try this out. The worst boss ever to try this on. Or maybe the best boss ever to try this on. I don't know.
How's it going? Hello?
I take it back. Worst boss ever to try this on. It's the stupid Titan.
Yay, I got a red name.
Okay, that worked. That was actually far better than I expected.
Father will be proud.
Could it be the magma spray, which is breaking the wall in general? Like, my magma spray is just so amazing.
Probably.
It's at like 35,000 damage right now for magma spray.
That's not counting exposure or crit or parry, bait debuff. It's not counting anything, any additional.
Let's do another one. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Balaki?
Slim. Oh. Oh, that is a good mace for my other build. Okay.
Masters of the Universe. Oh. What? Oh.
Face me!
Well, this is pretty insane. Yeah, this works way better than I thought it was ever going to work, man. I'm literally dropping a wall, parrying. The whole wall's getting freaking parry debuffs, and then I'm just, like, attacking, and then the whole wall explodes. With the Fangs of the Frost. It's literally, like, the equivalent of what you're doing, except now I'm adding in the Fangs of the Frost in the build as well. I guess theoretically I could actually spec the shield wall for damage as well. I mean, one thing I noticed is, number one, there's just way more segments on the shield wall than there is on the frost wall. The frost wall has like maybe, what, like 5 segments? The shield wall has like, I don't even know, it's like 10. It's massive amounts of damage. Yeah, I think the magma spray is shattering the wall. I think that's exactly what's going on because I turned it off and I'm not having any issue anymore.
Kind of makes sense.
I like the magma spray. I guess I could go with a lower level one just for the block chance or something. And not do the damage part of it. Or I could just set it up so that the damage sucks. I could use it mainly for support and take out some of the damage multipliers and whatnot.
I mean, I would just swap it with Combat Frenzy if you're using Glacial Lance. Give you way more charges while mapping too.
I'm not even using Glacial Lance right now, that's the thing. I think with this I've pretty much solved that issue. I mean, it's basically just another explosion, is what it's doing. It's like 2 explosions at the same time. I'm getting the explosion from the shield wall, and I'm also getting the explosion from the regular hit. And yeah, it works on single targets because I'm getting all the explosions.
Yeah, I think every little symbol is like having an additional ad. Like if you have a pack of ads there.
Yeah, and it's like instantaneous one-shotting because I'm getting like the whole...
Yeah.
The whole,
that's
like,
how
like if it's 10k per explosion and I'm getting like 6 explosions, it's like 60k, like instantaneously.
That's exactly how I was like, yeah, the frost wall, whatever you said was really good. Like that makes sense for that build. It's like that's the secret sauce for sure. It's getting the extra debuffs.
I mean, I like the shield wall way better than I like the frost wall, but I'm also thinking... No, because I mean, I tested it without even trying to like break the wall. I made sure to like put the wall down and just see, and it would just get destroyed all the time. I think the shield wall is just superior for this, just immensely. Like the way that it functions, it does exactly what it's supposed to do. It parries multiple times. You get multiple parry responses. So you're getting like the whole wall, and even if the wall gets destroyed, the other thing is that the frost wall doesn't really do very much damage. Not by comparison. Like the shield wall, even if it just explodes and I don't get the parry responses, it's still doing a massive amount of damage in the process of me trying to get the parry responses.
I put my faith in the first ones, not luck.
I feel like I could use the shield wall to break armor. I could use it for a bunch of things. If I build the spear too, I feel like it'll do cold damage, right? So like if I build it the right way, then it should do cold damage. So that should be fine.
You can put cold damage in it. And you can do the gain as well.
And I don't really need it to do damage. So like I don't have to worry about getting like a crazy shield. I could just get like a really high block chance shield. Maybe focus on a really crazy shield later on, but like, I mean, the moral of the story is that when I switch over to do the shield wall, I'm not losing defensiveness at the very least. So my block chance is actually going up a little bit.
Have you tried making it, have you tried putting your rage 3 on the shield wall and see if it gives you rage too? And then you can do another multiplier in Fangs? Like
Yeah.
Cold Attunement?
Yeah,
Put Cold Attunement on Fangs?
let's take Rage 3, throw that on the shield. That way we can just build it with that. And then, let's see, I've got Ice Bite, Close Combat, Elemental Armament. Yeah, I could do Cold Attunement.
Even more cold damn. Oh, I need a tier 1 support for Cold Attunement.
Hello. If you must. Fine, fine.
I mean, according to this, I'm doing, and it doesn't even say. So I gotta switch weapons for it to say. Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Only 5,208 average damage on the shield wall.
Okay.
It's not too bad. It's not amazing.
None shall pass!
What's going on? Is it bugged?
You have one of your abilities consuming freeze, that speeds up the fight too.
I was confused. He had like the bug thing up there. It was like the floor panel that shouldn't be there, that was still there for some reason. There it is. I think it's like the boss that just barely parries at all. And he's still dead. I mean, one thing's for sure is it speeds up my kill speed on any of the, like, the rare monsters and stuff. Like when I'm fighting the rare packs.
What you needed? Gotta get yourself a decent weapon.
Can I help?
I had a couple Helix Spears sitting around when I was looking at, trying to see what I could do with. There's a bunch of them that have, like, okay mods. I don't have any of the stuff to do Recombinator, though.
Oh, that's another good base spear. I have 3 good base spears. They're all 78 though. It's 98 damage with elemental.
spears. The hell? That's a crazy one on there. 50 to 79 cold damage, 7 to 138 lightning damage, 73% elemental damage with attacks. It's like it only has one suffix. It's only 9 exalts.
You can guarantee attack speed. That's easy. We can do that right now. And then, I mean, you could, I don't know if it's worth throwing a battle essence out. I don't know how expensive they are. I mean, we could pick that up. Do you have 9? Otherwise, I can come give you 9.
I mean, I got 9. I traded in that, that thing right there. The divine. That's why it's 70. I just snagged it.
Oh.
It might even be better damage than what I'm using right now. Hold on. Let me see. Like even just unmodified. It is better damage than what I have. In some ways, but yeah, not in others. Okay. So it's close, but no cigar. Because mine has the physical damage on there as well. And it has the elemental. This doesn't have the actual elemental on the weapon. Of course, I also haven't beefed it up or like qualityed it or socketed it or thrown anything in there yet.
Are you even shocking right now? Because that might make you shock.
Yeah, could do shocky shocks.
Really need plus skills. Like, that's one of the most important stats in this game right now.
I don't know what to do with it.
Well, I mean, the current one you have, you're going to desecrate to get attack speed, right? I mean, that's cheap.
I don't have a desecrate thing.
I have so many of them.
I got a preserved rib. I'll trade you. Put it in stash tab 10.
Yep, let me just kill this map boss.
And then, what do I need? Which one is it? I think I have a bunch of them in here. The Abyss ones.
You need a Amamanu.
I've got Amanamu.
That's all you need. And it's going to be a guaranteed suffix on that new weapon, because that's all it's open.
Phenomena.
Have an order?
There's a job on. Does that mean I could craft this new helm?
Perfect essence of battle is 4 divine. That's impulsive.
Yeah, I would only use that on one of the end game ones that we're crafting. I have these 3 that are like that one, that one. That one's mid-craft and already has plus the skills on it. If we hit the flat fizz, it'd be insane. Or the percentage, I mean. The high percentage. That's a hybrid percent.
Yeah, 98 and 82. Okay, well I got an 18%.
What's new?
Are there any greater exalts on the board? I doubt it. No.
No, I haven't seen them. I dropped only one myself so far, and I used it right away.
I can slam the last suffix, I guess.
Like I think I'm the like one of the only ones actually farming anything. Like I've been selling stuff to people. I can't get anything, but I can sell stuff.
I'm just gonna slam it with a regular exalt then. Cross my eyes and hope to lies.
Do you have the attack speed on there already?
Yeah. Got 15 dexterity. Womp womp. Here, let me try on quality.
I mean, that's now what you put in there is either more flat damage, elemental damage with attacks, if you can afford it, or gain as extra. But those are both expensive.
Depends on what's on the board, I guess. Let me see if I can get anything. Runes. Is the Hestia of Winter rune on there? No stock. Okay. Soul Cores. Is the elemental damage with attacks up there? No stock. I mean, about the only thing I've got is like an Iron Rune or a greater, like of Glacier, I think. I shoved like every single rune in. Yeah, I got one greater glacial. Alright, let's see how it compares now with the upgrades. Yeah, it's about 1,000 higher now. Okay. That means I could take mine and hit it with a Valorb and see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If you start shocking bosses, it's more than 1,000 higher then, because it's going to give you 20% extra damage.
I think it gave me a passive. I got like a 11 to 18 fire damage passive. That's weird. Okay. That's something. I mean, I ain't gonna do nothing else to this spear, and the other spear is still pretty good too. Let's slam that too. Why not? Gamba. Let's go. Gamba, bo, bamba, banana, fana, fo, famba, gamba. Did it do nothing? I can't tell. Oh. Oh. Meh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Everything stayed the same, except it rerolled the dex to critical damage bonus. And it rerolled the lightning damage to a tier 3 physical mod. So now it has a tier 3 physical mod instead of a tier 3 lightning mod.
On that weapon, that's probably a bad result.
Yeah, it's probably worse. Yeah, it looks like the damage went down a little bit. It's still higher than the other weapon. Although the other weapon went up because it got a random fire damage on it. Huh. Fizz, fizz, fizz. And I don't get the lightning anymore, so I don't shock anything. Wah, wah. Whatever. Still better than the weapon I was using. I'll put my old one up in the shop for like 20 exalts.
Seems like a good deal.
think I dropped like 200 damage on the top end.
Foul beast.
I mean, technically, it's more of a unified damage output, but because the fizz gets converted into cold anyway.
None shall pass. No challenge.
Did I time you out? No, I did not time you out, Miles. You say some very weird things sometimes, but I don't think I've ever timed you out before. Well, maybe once, I don't know. Or maybe one of the other moderators did it, because they were like, what the hell is that guy talking about? Is he even speaking English? I do remember something like that at some point. I'm invited to New Jersey? You're inviting me to New Jersey? Not New Jersey. I'm just deep in thought trying to figure out my do-janks, okay?
Steel yourself.
God dang, meteors everywhere. Scorpion balls. What's up, Scorpion House? Oh, yeah. That was so much better. You should watch that, Leah. That was,
There you go.
that was hilarious. For a monster. It was like 2 shield walls, or rather, well, 2 sets of shield walls.
Yeah. No. I'm sure, like, with the top end gear, top end spear, top end, like you have an extra gem slot, another multiplier in there. It's gonna do that, even on T15. I mean, it's not gonna be the best build, but it's gonna do that.
I forgot it's a tower. I gotta go click on the thing. PoE 1 lore. Sin's daughter was a scorpion. I don't know anything about PoE 1. Somebody recommend me a good PoE 1 lore video and I'll watch it.
I think Talkative tries putting a lot of them together.
Baby,
None shall pass.
what do you think about it? Baby. I mean, I want to have Magma Barrier on, so I'm going to have to figure that out too. I guess I'll just have to turn it into entirely a support skill.
I mean, for what, 30% increased block chance? You can get that on the board. Like, that's not that crazy.
That's all, yeah, 30% increased block chance.
So that's a lot of spirit to give up for that. You can go more defensive. You can get a defensive thing on there, scavenge plating. You can get the wind dancer stuff. You can go for charges. There's so many other things you can do. I wouldn't put magma berry in there just for 30% increased block.
It's not just for 30% increased block. If you think about it, it's essentially a free cast on. It's a free cast on that does something. Like I can make it do something, and I'm parrying all the time. So it's like, it's a cast on that I can have break armor, or it's a cast on that I could have, you know, like apply critical weakness, or like there's like 1,000 things I could force that thing to do.
But it also might destroy your wall.
I mean, yes. But that's what I'm saying is I could put on support gems that reduce the damage and then still give me the effectiveness that I'm looking for. Like I think I can make it work. I mean, it's a free cast on that does whatever I want it to do whenever I parry, and I parry all the time. I can't see myself just getting rid of it. And the block chance is nice too, but yeah, you're right. If it was just the block chance, I don't know if it would be worth it at all. I just gotta think what I want Magma Berry to do and how I want to like nerf it in damage output.
Can you not do damage, please? Magma Berry, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, one thing that might work is concentrated area of effect. Like, if I reduce the area of effect of Magma Barrier, it might not hit anything. Except for the, like, one monster that I'm standing in front of. Like, if I can focus it enough so it's only hitting the boss, for instance, then maybe that would be enough, but I don't know. Oh, just got a prismatic unique ring.
Quick one. Drops the consecrated ring.
I think. Prismatic ring, gifts from above.
Yeah.
You have consecrated ground around you while you're stationary. 26% increased rarity of items dropped by monsters killed with a critical hit. Oh, that's weird.
It's a really good campaign ring.
Looking for leechers on temples. I can't even tell like who's who when you're in these private leagues because you can see the chat from the regular league too.
Yeah, because you're in the global channels, or they. So what they do is just like old school.
They get their own channel specifically.
Yeah,
for,
you just join a channel for the league. Like it'll be like it'll be some random number. Like channel 1170 will be the channel for the league or something. You got any jewelry essences? I just rolled this crazy thing and I was looking at it to... I don't know. I don't know what I would use on it though. I don't like burning up the suffixes because that's one last chance of getting plus the skills. So it would have to be a prefix. I don't have... I don't know if there's... I mean, there's life. You can guarantee life with it, I think. Or is that only ring? I always forget.
I'll just regal it, I guess. Let's go. Back to generic gambling crafting. Well, I got maximum life, and I got rarity. Still has 2 suffixes left. 18 to all attributes. Man, if that thing got plus skills on it, that would be beautiful. That's already, what, 18 plus 5, so like 23 all attributes.
Now roll plus 3 skills and then be so happy.
Let's go, plus 3 skills. Aw, 5 intelligence. Wah, wah. Now we hit it with a chaos. Aw, it rolled off the 18 all attributes and rolled back on 2. That's so sad. Now it's garbage. Throw it in the trash where it belongs.
Take your time. Deal. Beware those altars.
Ah, it seems that time is of the essence.
Abyss. Abyss. I have 3 abysses. I'm pretty sure I have 3 abyss tablets. Let's go full abyss. Where's my other abyss tablet at?
Never go full abyss.
Never go full abyss. What's wrong with you? Hillary. Hillary, you never go full abyss. What's PoE's 2 story? I mean, to sum it up in the least number of words possible, a god made a mistake, created a beast, set the beast loose, suddenly decides he wants to be a good guy. Nobody believes him, but we're on a crusade to stop the beast.
And the ancients have arisen to invoke the purge with the flame seed.
First edict.
They want to burn the whole world essentially, since the beast is about to take over. So they're like, the only way to do is destroy everything, and we have to stop them from destroying everything too, and then stop the beast. We gotta stop everybody.
We gotta stop your mama from eating all the tacos at the freaking buffet.
The ancients are like, you know what? You guys messed up letting this beast out. We're just gonna burn everything to the ground. Someone took the flame seed. I want to know who has it. Who has it?
Who took the flamey flames?
Don't tell us his name. He just flies away with it.
Alright, we
Is
have an
there
idea
some
for
new
a
master?
character, but we don't really know exactly what we want to do with him yet. Let's just make him steal stuff and run away. Yeah, that'll do it.
To do my arbiter, and I guess I can do a ritual too. Boss.
Yeah, Shield Wall is just so superior for trying to do this. You gotta try it again, but this time just use Shield Wall instead of Frost Wall.
Oh well, I'm gonna respect my
Oh.
my Titan in a second here.
Because like basically what it does is not only do you get more potential targets to hit, you can also put 2 walls down, so you get even more potential targets to hit. You can cross them, you can do all sorts of great. You have much better control over where they go and what's going on, so you can easily make them into parryable targets. And then I think the Titan works better with it too, because he just has a larger, like in general, parry like zone, because he's got the more parry range or whatever. I mean, it just works really well. And then on top of that, like I'm noticing that I think the reason why they restricted Shield Wall from this in the first place is because it's freaking busted. Like the Shield Wall does massive amounts of damage too. And I'm not entirely sure, but the parry debuff applying to the Shield Wall might even be applying to itself when it explodes. Because it's on itself, and I think technically you're destroying the wall, which is then blowing itself up or something. I don't know exactly what's going on, but the Shield Wall seems to be getting a massive bump from it too, because my Shield Wall does not do that much damage. I think my Shield Wall is like 18k
Maybe it's getting
right
the
now.
buff. Yeah, it's
I
getting
think
the buff.
it's getting the buff for sure.
And that was the solution. Like, you discovered it. You just were using the wrong wall. Like it just seemed like the solution. just as soon as I saw that there was all those little parry debuffs
Oh yeah,
on the wall
massive,
segments,
massive. Well, the first time we saw it was with the bell. It sounds to
because
me
then it makes
like
it feel like an AOE pack. It makes
sounds-
it feel just like clearing.
it sounds to me like you and me together on this ladder run. To, like when we group up together. I'll be doing parry, you'll be doing the wall, and then I mean I don't know. You could even do parry too. Like you could have like a parry swap just for the parry debuff. Build the wall.
I think you just don't consume the debuff. I think you just let my wall do the work, and you can lay down walls too. We'll have 4 walls down, and then you just parry the boss, and like my walls will be super damage, and your walls will be good damage too. We'll have to do another practice run at some point, closer to the league. Feeling really good. Like, this is the most prepared I've ever been.
Yeah. And then we're just gonna get completely rusty because we're gonna play D2 for a week.
Well, you're definitely playing D2 for a week. I'll be playing for a couple days probably, and then get ready for this.
So you say.
It's gonna be hard for me to get into D2 for just a week.
Well, let's go hardcore then, and then we'll leave when we die.
I'm dead in the den.
Oh, he's dead. He's already dead. Dang it. He died so quickly. It was such a short life.
Yeah. I don't even know what I would do in hardcore D2. I'd be running around on a bar with like 10k HP, like, don't hit me, or a bear, a druid.
Honestly, either Barbarian or Paladin would be some of the tankiest beasts in the game. Like a North Star Smiter would be nutty. Because you'd have like level 50 some odd freaking Holy Shield.
Yeah, you get crazy defense on Pally, right?
Oh yeah.
That's true. Like, especially if you're building for defense. Like, you can even get Defiance or if you wanted, right?
Well, Defiance Aura actually gives as a synergy for Holy Shield.
Can a tanky paladin even be hit? Like,
Once your defense reaches a certain point, unless you're stupid and you like run around and ruin all your defenses, I mean, yeah, it's very difficult to hit you at all. It's one of the reasons why the Paladin works so well as a defensive, because you can charge, and then what happens is you end up just like charging around, and you can just leave your character on walk basically, so you just charge and walk, and then that way you never lose your defense, and you can move fast with charge. Barbarian, you can just like get massive amounts of run walk speed, so your walk is as fast as your run. I have totally done the walk run Barbarian before. It's hilarious. Yeah, this is working way better. Like, the damage is multiplying the way I thought it was going to multiply. It basically gives me the ability to apply those parry debuffs in the way that I was trying to do with the Frost Wall. It just wasn't working right.
what'd you take for your 30 ascendancy points? Did you take the stun multiplier? Or did you take the life? What did you take on the Titan?
Hold on. I'm fighting the boss. Oh. Wall saved me. That was funny.
Yep.
He tried to do that
The spinny
thing, and the walls blocked him. He couldn't get through. It was great. Poor guy.
Like, because your stun bar was full, so he knocked you down. I saw it.
Yeah, somewhere was full. I mean, it happens if you parry so much. If you parry it often enough, it'll happen.
Are you building good rage with the wall? Because I had you switch. I don't know if that was good enough.
I haven't been paying attention. I grabbed the maximum life. I was thinking about the 50% more, but armor from the body armor, but
Did you grab the stun empties faster on the warrior side too? And then if you really want stun immunity, you can grab
so I've got a
ignore
couple.
pain.
I got a couple really good ones. So the first one I grabbed was polished iron, which is gain additional stun threshold equal to 30% of your item armor on equipped armor items. So basically, my armor attributes to my stun threshold, which is massive. I also grabbed Defender's Resolve, which is your heavy stun buildup empties 50% faster. And then
Yeah, the parry one too. Yeah.
there was one other one I grabbed, and I was using for a while,
Resolute Reprisal.
but I
the
took it
parry range
away.
one. It's on the parry range node.
Yeah, I have the parry one. That's
It's another 50%.
yeah, your heavy stun buildup empties 50% faster. There's also where's that other one at? There was like one other one I took, and I think I might have removed it because I didn't need it anymore. I think that's probably what it was.
I like ignore pain when I'm building rage. It's kind of strong. Ignore pain is good, and unbending is pretty good. But I basically was never getting stunned anymore, except for some bosses. When like some boss attacks will stun you. I think it's the one that you're not supposed to like parry at all. It's the red attack.
Yeah, I've seen that some of them will just hit you and stun you no matter what. Anyway. Oh yeah, back in action, 80% increased stun recovery. That one's interesting too. Where is that other one? There was one other that I had. I think I took it away though. Yeah. I just really didn't need it anymore. I really need to add some pen into this build. Stretched pretty thin. I should probably pull that a board up there so I can grab the pen down below. I do have a lot of elemental damage. There's no reason for me not to have any penetration.
Changed my mind.
Plus there's elemental damage over here I can take, so let me just pull this. And then I'll just here, and there. There you go. There's some pen added in. You can go up here for this pen.
Ingenuity.
Shrek and Acid Strike. Look, full house today.
Full house.
Full
How's it going?
house. The fullest of houses. A house so full. Oh, it's going pretty good. Just finally figured out this Fangs of the Frost build. It's looking pretty snazzy. Of course, we could always upgrade it with other things later if we come up with anything even better. So I guess we'll find out. Basically, Fangs of the Frost has a effect that allows you to apply an explosion to any monster that's parried. Well, when we were playing together earlier, we found out that the bell could be parried. It was weird. It happened every now and then, but like if I parried the boss and the bell was in range, the bell would get a parry debuff. And then I could hit the boss and the bell, and it would explode both the boss and the bell at the same time, which was freaking amazing. And then, like, I tried to do it with the frost wall, and I tried to do it with a couple other things, and it just didn't really work. But, like, the shield wall seems to be working amazing. So basically, I drop the shield wall and then parry, and then I get, like, 6 or 7 parry responses on the wall, and then I basically just explode the wall. And it's massive damage. Way more damage. Wait.
That's the last piece of the puzzle he needed to solve. Is his single tug.
Yeah, the AoE on this is amazing. There's nothing wrong with the AoE. I don't think anybody uses Fangs of Frost and says, oh, the AoE sucks on this. Nah, AoE is like god tier. You don't even need Herald of Ice or anything like that. Like a lot of the other abilities, like basically have to use Herald of Ice. It feels really good too to actually have a build that doesn't require Herald of Ice.
You could also get Tribal Fury again if you wanted, but I don't even think you need it. You can get it though.
Tribal Fury. Yeah, I don't know. I think Tribal Fury was causing problems too because it was destroying the walls.
Yeah.
Because I think it also hits the walls. I mean, basically, the moral of the story is I need Fangs of Frost to be a single target ability. Like, it needs to be a single target ability, and the explosion needs to be an explosion, and I need them to be separate from each other. And I think it's actually a good thing that Fangs of the Frost doesn't hit, like, a huge pack of monsters.
Protection.
Another preserved rib. How come I'm getting all the armor ones and you're getting all the weapon ones?
I think I was spec'd into one of the guys that dropped more weapon ones, so I changed it.
Oh, I need that one. Yeah, Shield Wall is definitely a very slow ability. I forgot how slow it is. I remember actually, like, you have to get a bunch of attack speed on your gear, and like, you need at least like one attack speed node on the wall and like a bunch of other stuff. Otherwise, it's interminably slow.
It feels night and day different when you get the speed shrine. You lay the walls with the speed shrine, it feels amazing.
Yeah, you need a weapon that has attack speed. It's like imperative for Shield Wall, and then you need at least like one attack speed based something in the wall as well. It's kind of funny. I did have like Fangs of Frost on one of my Shield Wall builds. I don't think it ever worked this way before. I'm pretty sure that is a no. So what are you two up to? Acid Strike and Shrek.
Rick. Level another character. Final
level?
one. Play on the league start.
What you level?
Ice shot.
Ice Shot is good. Bad single target, but it's very good.
Well, that snipe is ridiculous if you can get the window correct.
Yeah, so that wasn't always the case, but they buffed it up. Like, I think it was the Druid patch, and yeah, I've heard that from a couple
Because
people.
it consumes freeze. So
yeah, Snipe got absolutely insane when they boosted
timing it kind of.
It's a timing ability. It will consume the freeze in one shot a boss if you get it right.
What's the
I'm just
timing
being
part
a
of it?
zombie playing D4.
You haven't used any of the timing abilities in this game, did you? Like the perfect strike and like where you have to like charge it up and hit it at a perfect timing. It's one of those abilities.
Yeah,
It's like a window.
I know what you're
perfect
talking
window.
about. I definitely did not really play around with those.
So for this, it's like a visual cue.
I mean, there's a thing that isn't there one that makes it easier for the timing to hit, and there's one that makes it harder to.
Yeah, one gives you more damage, but it's a shorter window.
Fear will best you.
then one extends the window or something, but I forget what the penalty is for doing that. Or it might not be a penalty; it just takes up a the support gem, which is a penalty in itself.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times they need to realize that that's the case, is that you're losing damage just by simply using something that's not a damage. Like, it doesn't really need a penalty; it's already a penalty.
It's already much stronger because the only good item I have on is his bow, and I'm still using a level 6 quiver.
I mean, some of the low-level unique quivers, there might be a couple in the guild stash that they're okay to use.
Cross
I
one's
just
really
haven't
good.
found
Actually.
anything better than this. I'm terrible at crafting.
None shall pass!
I think I had a pretty decent one drop, actually. What level are you? You said you're using ice shot, so you gotta be in like 50s.
I'm 48 now.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because ice shot's like a really
31.
high level ability. I absolutely hated the bow. Like, I hated everything about the bow. And then I finally got to ice shot, and I thought ice shot was like one of the most fun abilities I've used.
Yeah,
Have you tried it with
lightning.
Barrage?
Yeah. I'm using that right before you put the snipe off.
Yeah, it's fun with Barrage.
There are people that are using ice shot for bosses too, but it requires a lot of effort. They have like many projectiles, and they're using the tornado shot, and they're splitting it, and it's hitting like 20, 30 times a second, so that's why it's doing damage. But by itself, it doesn't really do good boss damage.
Well, the problem that I came across, and the reason why it doesn't do good boss damage, is because so it has a thing where it like hits the target and then it shoots out a bunch of like shrapnel. But when it shoots out the shrapnel, it's shooting out the shrapnel behind the boss, and it doesn't actually hit the boss. Like, it hits everything behind the boss. So like, one of the things that I found out was if you drop something in front of the boss, like the tornado shot, the tornado shot counts as the first hit, and then the shrapnel comes out from the tornado shot. But it's hard to time. There was a couple ways you could potentially try and do it, and all it came down to was that if you could line up the tornado shot and then get your frenzy charge and then fire off your barrage like all at the same time, the damage was pretty insane. It was pretty crazy. I found that it lacked single target boss damage. Snipe seems to be the answer to that question, because you can use ice shot on everything basically up until you fight like a really tough monster, and then you just switch over to snipe for the tough monsters.
Yeah. Now I use freezing mark. I put ice tip arrows on before the boss fight, then try to freeze them, and then you just hit barrage and then try to time the snipe.
I mean, you shouldn't have any trouble freezing with ice, with the ice arrow, or the whatever it's called.
Well, that freezes fast.
I mean, you could put what is it, 50%? You can get like the 50% freeze magnitude. It actually helps out a lot. Let me see if I put that quiver in here, because I did find a quiver, and I was like, man, this quiver is actually really good. I doubt anybody's going to use it.
Which one you're talking about?
But
it's like a blue one.
I don't know. It's in here somewhere. Let me see.
Get the name of it. I think it has freeze buildup on it.
I might not have put it in the guild stash. I might have put it in my stash. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I was like, ooh, this is too good. Maybe I'll sell this. It's like nobody's actually going to want to use this in the guild or anything. Where did I put ye, Mr. Quiver Boy? I don't remember. Do, 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 do. There's only 3 quivers in here, and they all suck. There's one that has +1 projectiles on it, and it's level 16.
That's what I've been using since level 6, because I found it in first act.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know. I must have sold it to the NPC or something.
Greetings. What do you
I
think?
must have
I actually
checked.
found a ring that works really well. So the porcelain ring, unique ring.
That's kind of a interesting mace sitting in the shop there. +4 skills, elemental damage, attack speed. It's kind of nutty. That's like a... Could use that with the with like a shield wall build.
What I get? All res, life, stun threshold.
Carry on.
It's okay.
It's a me, okay.
I mean, it's okay, chest. Might be better for you. Prepped it for the 5th socket. Why not? Gambit all the way.
Oh, more Invictus. 307 armor, 45 life, elemental, stun threshold. That's a pretty decent one for 1 chaos. That's level 60. You said you're 48.
Oh, yeah. I haven't really looked at the market.
I'm just looking, see what's on there. Get some for like an EX.
Corrupted. No, it got worse. Well, it got better in some ways.
EX is all you need. One EX.
Oh, wow.
There's so many quivers on here. Who is the person who's finding all the quivers and then selling them all? The Quiver Man. Welcome to the Quiver Man. We got lots of quivers. Come on down and you can get all of them quivers.
Yama again.
Yama sees you.
About to get one shot if I can time this stupid snipe.
Ah. 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 Ah.
What's bad about it is if your attack speed goes up, the faster that timing window happens when you first channel it. So it's like, it's weird. Throws you off. I started just counting seconds. I'm kind of used to how many seconds it takes for it to happen.
How many seconds does it take for it to happen?
1 second is all it takes. Gonna watch by as I fly to the window. Gonna hit you in the big old bendo. I don't really know what to tell you, my friend. Gonna punch you right in the end. You said you're 48?
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yep.
Does anyone actually have a good amulet for me before I just instill this amulet? Amulet.
Amulet,
Hold on.
Bob, amulet. Come on, baby, amulet.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I hate that this is mana regeneration.
And there's not much on his bone. Oh well, there's not much up there. There's some things that are better than ours, but
Unbound and unworthy. Crumble! Protection!
Strength and intelligence.
it's crazy how many segments there are of the shield wall versus like the frost wall. Like I parry and I get like 6 segments, like all in the same spot. We'll just get super donked. And your mama, your daddy, your grandma. Do. Beep boop bop. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep.
You get another 5% quality on your amulet. Forgot about that with the desecration.
Desecrate. Ow, ow, ow. So spammy, these guys. Can y'all be less spammy for like 2 seconds of your life? Three exalts. Omen of Ancestral Necromancy. Another Helix Spear. Another Preserved Rib.
Whatever. Get it.
I put the last one in the stash for you.
Yeah, I mean, I have 2 I'm sitting on at this moment. I'm just waiting to get the prefix thing. Where it guarantees a prefix for the shield. I think I'm about to craft on this Himalato.
Amalato Gelato.
Yep, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Doing it and doing it and doing it, wow. Doing it and doing it and doing it now. Doing it and doing it and doing it, wow. Doing it and doing it and doing it, wow.
Question is, do I guarantee life or do I go for attributes?
I don't know. Attributes is also life, technically.
Oh, it's not guaranteed strength, right? It can be any of the 3.
Oh, yeah.
Where life is useful. I don't know. We'll go life.
You were no warrior.
Life.
You were no warrior.
Okay, now we got life.
Why is the warrior always just talking smack like his whole life long? Like his job is to talk smack. He's like, this is the way I talking smack all day long. Talking smack. Don't tell me what to do. I talking smack in a boot. You would know, warrior. There's always someone better than you, sir.
Forgetting that. Now we slam it. What's in the box? Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, the energy shield is the sad part. That would have been nice on Druid, though. I mean, I could try to change the energy shield to global defense, but it's a 1 in 3.
Energy shield, armor, maximum life. It's good. It's really good.
Energy shield does nothing for me, though.
Yeah. I mean, it's one wasted stat out of 6. And all the other 5 are good. I think it'll be fine. Put it on your neck.
No, hold on. I gotta enchant it now. I gotta do the fancy.
Put it on your neck.
Ire, Disgust, Fear. I think that's the one.
I mean, you could go armor, energy shield. I mean, your shield would still stay armor only because you have to scale your shield wall that way. But your shield wall doesn't scale off your regular armor, so you could be armor, energy shield if you wanted. It's not a bad way to build a character.
Oh, it's beautiful way. To get a ton of damage. Gonna put on 60%. I don't know if this is the one to do, but let's do. Iron, Disgust, Fear. Bestial Ray. Alright, divine it at some point.
Die. Oh, not this boss.
None shall pass.
Never parry boss. Ow. I'll just poke him to death.
No.
Out of mana.
Forgot how expensive shield wall is. Mana cost gets getting pretty insane. You don't cast it as often, so it's not like the biggest deal in the world, but that Jane knows how to cost some dang man. this boss. Buckler, buckler, bucklers, all my freaking bucklers. Don't tell me what to buckler. I'm a little buckler.
How much armor? Yes.
All the armor.
Oh, that's an armor helm.
That Titan's kind of crazy with armor because if you look, there's like this whole little section over there. It's where the polished iron and blade catcher are, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 small nodes, and you get that small node bonus, and it's just like massive amounts of armor bonus right there. Massive.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm not even like invested into armor, and I have a ton of it. And scavenge plating gives me even more.
I got an omen of Sinistral Necromancy.
Is that the prefix one?
Yep, that's the prefix one.
That's the shield. Be throwing it at that shield, but I don't want to wait.
You want this quiver, Shrek? I'll throw it in tab 8. Just found that earlier. Can't hear you.
So it's gotta be better than what I got.
Waka waka waka. Do I got an immured fury for the things that
Thank
make
you.
me fury? Come on, baby, immured fury. I need one of you. No immured fury.
25,587 armor. Almost 26k armor.
Nice.
It's kind of funny. Out of all the skills, I think Resonating Shield might be my favorite. Such a winner. Such a quiet winner.
Yeah. I told you Resonating Shield was amazing when I did my guy. I was raving about Resonating Shield. The only problem, like I said, the only problem with that ability is it starts to scale in like mana cost like crazy. When you get it to some of the higher tiers, the mana cost just keeps going up and up and up, and it's like per second mana cost that you have the button held down. It's nutty.
I have instant leech and mana leech, and yeah. I'm so good.
I didn't have any trouble with it until I was like level 22 Resonating Shield, and I started getting like the really high bonuses, and the mana just kept scaling to the moon, and I had to start putting in things to like reduce the cost. I can't remember how much it was at some point, but I think it was like I had seen it at as high as like 400 mana per second.
That's crazy.
And I swear that thing goes more than once per second. The problem is when you start putting multipliers on it, like the multipliers just go crazy with that ability. I don't know. Especially if you use it for damage output, which honestly it's really good at damage output. It's also really good at breaking armor, and damage output helps it break armor. So if you put more damage output on it, it breaks armor even better, and then you have to use it less because you're breaking armor quicker, but then it's like burning all your freaking mana like crazy. I loved it though. It was a very fun skill to maneuver and figure out and like do things with. Very much so the epitome of I'd like to attack and defend at the same time too, because you are defending when you have that shield up.
Yeah.
You run into a similar issue with parry though, where you can get heavy stun, so it's nice to have stun duration or stun threshold.
Oh yeah, I got it multiple ways. I'm invested into it. Nobody's stunning me. Besides maybe a red boss attack. It's like, oh, I wasn't supposed to get hit by that.
Yeah, the red boss attacks will still obviously go through it, but I used it one time when I was helping you with the time boss. Resonating shield. I was just holding down resonating shield and following the boss around. And I really wasn't taking any damage. Kept his armor nice and broken.
Such a good skill.
It breaks so fast too, which is really nice.
Yeah.
And then you combine it together with the explosions, which is beautiful. Like, it's just really beautiful. I got a greater essence of battle here.
Are you gonna craft it?
I should, right?
Yeah. The perfect one's the only one really worth anything for that. I don't think the graders use that much. I think it's accuracy. I got another ribbit. I had the best Citadel ever. Not the, or best Nexuses ever. Not that it matters going forward, but you should have seen my Atlas. All my Nexuses were right next to each other. I had all my Atlas points so fast.
You're a dirty cheater. Same thing happened last season. Remember, I was trying to get my Nexus points forever, and you just like walked in and were like, "Oh, all 15,
Done.
got 'em done." I'm like, I literally been traveling for 7 years, and I've gotten like 2.
Well, it's gonna be consistent for everyone going forward.
Yeah, it's one of the things I complain about a lot, like the no consistency to the end game. One
The
person's over
Arbiter's
here like,
consistency.
"Oh, my 17th Citadel," and the other one's like, "I haven't seen a single Citadel the entire time." Please, Citadel gods, if you are listening, I would prefer some Citadels. I have not seen nary a Citadel, and Leon has gotten 73. It would be nice if I could have just one. Just a single Citadel would be nice.
We're gonna do the challenges. We're getting the armor set. Looks sick. We get all those challenges did.
Oh my god, there's just flames everywhere. There's flames all over the place. I don't like it.
Feel my wrath!
Crazy is I'm nowhere near the final power because I would do two-hander in the end.
Yeah,
You get all
well,
the
because
extra
you get more,
damage.
you get more plus the skills,
More
and
plus
you
the
get more
skills,
strength
more
as
elemental
well.
damage, more everything. More gain as. Oh, everything's like doubled on the two-hander.
Yeah, it just, the problem is that you've got to get like the perfect two-hander with the negative attributes and everything else, and then you got to start stacking strength.
I'll craft one and I'll probably just stack strength and I'll just meet the 400 whatever strength. I'll just meet the requirement. I'll get damage out of it and health.
Yeah, more HP. That's the spirit.
I probably won't do it right away though, because it's nice to have the extra health at the beginning.
You were no warrior.
Oh, duh, I never finished my gloves, man. Huh.
Like waves upon the shore, you will break against my shield. We carry his name. Obliterate.
Oh,
I shall
there's a shield
bathe
warrior here.
in your blood. He
That's fine.
shall return.
He knows what's up.
It's an exile. He's dead. Holy crap, he was wearing all rare equipment. Except for
Leave
like
him
2
alone.
pieces.
Did you kill my brother?
Maybe. He dropped a shield. Let's see if his shield's any good.
Protection.
Let's go to town and scrutinize all his gear. Ginger, does the enhanced damage from Fortitude or Chains of Honor do anything for your Smiter build? Enhanced damage from the Fortitude, yes. The demon damage and undead damage, as far as I know, for Smite, no.
Of course.
I'd have to double check on that, but I'm pretty sure that undead damage and demon damage do not apply to Smite. His shield was pathetic. His weapon was also pathetic.
Deal.
His armor was pathetic. His belt was pathetic. His gloves were pathetic. His helmet was pathetic. His boots were pathetic. His ring was pathetic.
Don't spend it all at
Amulet
once.
was pathetic. His other ring was corrupted and pathetic. Wow, what garbage
The
equipment
name
that guy had on.
is
A little bit like Shrek. No, I'm just kidding.
Question is, who's going to be the beast tamer next season? It's going to be someone on this Discord going to be a beast tamer. Gotta catch 'em all.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Never really liked minions.
I wanna
You're
be
like me.
the very best, like no one ever was.
I always like the range stuff. I always played Rogue or Amazon, D2R, Rogue on D4. Stuff like that.
Does it look interesting?
For what?
The Beast Tamer.
I mean, there's a lot
you
to
can
it.
basically summon a boss.
If you go all in on it, there's like a new scepter that lets you tame one of each type of companion. So you get a ton of different companions. And if you know anything about tame beasts in this game, Ginger spent countless hours like trying to get the perfect beast. But now you can get like 6 or 7, however many there are. You can
You
literally
can
be
have
taming
one of
these
each
beasts.
type. One of each type. And then you can also get the ones that come from the ability too, which
Yeah, but now it's going to take like so much thought process because Ginger before was like, oh, do I want haste or do I want this? But now you can have all that questioning times 6.
Yeah, you can get like every aura. Kind of crazy.
That's what the scepter does. You don't have to play that way. You can do a rare scepter, which is a lot of damage.
Because I love minion builds, but I don't like, how should I say it? Half built minion builds.
I mean, I did a minion build last time, and it was really good. I just didn't like super scale it. Apparently, the problem that I was running into was you needed to just, and it's I think it's the thing you'll come across on every single minion build, is that you have to get the skill level of the minions like really high. Like they need to be like 25, like 28. Like you got to get as many plus the skills as you can to really push them, so that their damage output is good enough. Because the skill level also increases their HP, which makes them more survivable. Like yada yada yada. They basically like they become way stronger. I mean that build does look interesting because you could have haste aura, you could have the physical aura, the energy shield aura. Like you could literally have like 6 auras or like 5 auras or whatever. Looks dirty. What's up, Visceral Hollow? Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Glad you enjoy the information.
What I do for ritual.
It's like a ton of lag to me.
Aw, you just ran away right when I had you.
Because the season starts on the 22nd, right?
For D2. That's the L2.
Yeah, D2 is the 22nd. Path of Exile 2 is the 29th. So the next
7 days
following
later.
week.
Ooh.
I mean, we get to start the D2 league, have fun. Our D2 season, we're gonna have fun, we'll kill everything. We're gonna do like a whole week of that, or like at least 6 days or whatever, and then like hop into the PoE one. I'm gonna do both.
You should put like a little poll on your Discord or something for when the D2 day starts and you have like those 8 groups going and just see like how many of those people would be interested in playing PoE 2. Like, do they need it? Like, why haven't they tried it yet? Is it because it costs $30? They're waiting for it to be free? Is it because they are worried about learning it? Like, I'm just curious how many of those people would actually play.
DTR's 22nd and patch notes are the 21st.
Yeah.
BO2.
Yeah, we're gonna get the patch notes like the day of or the day before. I can't remember. It's something like it's before Diablo 2 launches for sure though. Oh, I didn't mean to run in there like an idiot and die like an idiot. I'm sorry.
They shadow drop the 3rd Ascendancy for Ranger since it's already been data mined. I already seen it.
It's been out, like, it's been on their wall for a while. Just if it's ready or not is the question. The Arcane Archer.
Arcane Archer. What'd that do?
I don't know. That's what it's called. It's called the Arcane Archer. I assume it's going to do, like, arcane magic shots, right? It's going to have some kind of magic based. Maybe some kind of spell based archery. I don't know. Gotta guess. Arcane usually leans into like spells, right? Got the Arcane Sanctuary, Arcane Magic.
I mean, there's an Arcane Archer on blah 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 blah. Am I thinking of like Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance? I remember that. Oh God, the Chinchilla is so close to the camera. He's just staring into it. How long has he been like that? Is that a live feed or is that frozen? That's live. He's moving. God, he's just staring right into the camera. Sorry. That is so disturbing looking. That is so good. I lost my entire train of thought from the evil Chinchilla stare. What the hell was I even talking about? I was talking about Diablo 2 and Path of Exile and like the Arcane Archer. Yeah, that's right, Arcane Archer. I remember. So the Arcane Archer does have some interesting like connotations in some of the older games. It's usually like a bunch of like ice and fire spells, like attacks that do like various explosions and like I don't know. They're interesting. I don't know if they're the most amazing things in the world, but I do remember that specifically, like being called the Arcane Archer from that game.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you infuse your basic shot into something else.
If they do release it, that's going to be like the Fub gun build, I bet. It'll go right for that. All those poor souls will try to copy him.
Poor unfortunate souls.
Well, I'm not on call, so I guess I'll be doing a minion build.
Mignon?
Mean yon.
We gotta find out if they change Infernal Legion, because that was like the go-to minion strategy forever.
Right about the demon part, I also had laying of hands for an additional 350 against demons, and that did nothing for the smiter build. Yeah, it doesn't. The laying of hands doesn't work for smiter either. You're right. You can't transfer elemental damage to smite or anything like that. I have a whole build, a smiter build that your best way to add damage to smite, if you're looking for ways to add damage to smite, it's plus the skills. That's your best way. Basically, Holy Shield is essentially grief damage. It functions almost exactly as grief damage does. And so it just simply adds direct damage to the base of the shield. And the higher level your Holy Shield, the more base damage you get. And the more defense you get, and the more block chance you get, and the less dexterity you need, and like it's amazing. So like I did an entire character designed around plus the skills called the North Star Smiter, which utilizes Fist of the Heavens. And so basically what you do is you stack plus the skills. It beefs up your Fist of the Heavens, and it also beefs up your other skills as well. So you get both at the same time. You end up with like 50 or like level 55 Holy Shield by the time you're done. And like after all that is said and done, you have so much freaking just so much of everything on there. Like all your skills, all your combat skills were just level like 55. Fist of the Heavens is 55. Your Holy Bolt is 55. Like your freaking Blessed Shield is 55. Holy Shield is 55. You also get, like really good secondary skills too. Like anything that you want to use, like Charge ends up being like level freaking like 30 or something with just 1 point. It's dirty. The whole build's dirty because Smite's just one of the best single target abilities like in the game. And then Fist of the Heavens is one of the best AoE abilities in the game. So you basically get to have both the best single target and the best AoE at the same time on the same character. It's glorious. I have a build like video up on it. The fact of the matter is that Smite really doesn't need massive amounts of damage to kill things quickly. I mean, you can get massive amounts of damage, but it's really about balancing Crushing Blow, open wounds, and some of the other mechanics to get the largest amount of bonuses essentially for everything. Like you want it all. Like you want all the Crushing Blow, you want the open wounds, you want your damage output, you want everything. You want to... I even have it set up where my smite procs Holy Bolt, and I get extra damage from that, too.
Doesn't amplify damage work for Smite too?
Yep. Because it's
Easy
physical.
amp sort of.
Because it's physical. Although generally you usually go with life tap just so you can survive. Because there's no leech on it, unfortunately. But that's why I set up my North Star with the triple regen. So he gets like the regen from the Merc the entire time. It's really nice.
Just die for it. Die for the damage.
Yes. I mean, you just carry a bunch of juvies with you then. Done. I don't know. A fully kitted North Star Smiter has like no trouble with pretty much anything in the game, except for maybe like the cow level, which it's not really his place. He goes to chaos. He's a chaos killer. Like he doesn't want to go where the cows are. He goes chaos and he farms chaos. Higher level anyway. And he does it just as efficiently as a cow killer would.
That's the one. Put it down. Brittle. We're wearing it down. Don't let up. That were a good hunt.
That's why I take Drax over Steel Run. Yeah, Drax. Drax is the way to go. Gives you open wound, and it also gives you your the life tap source, which basically kills two birds with one stone. You no longer need open wounds, so you can swap the Gore Riders for Goblin Toes, so you can get more crushing blow.
Good to see.
I mean, you can do everything, right? You can Fist of the Heavens, you can Smite, you can Fist of the Heavens and Smite. Like, I mean, you can Holy Bolt if you need to, which actually comes in handy on occasion. You know, there's good reasons to do what you need to do.
Beware, though. Take your time. Good
You
fortune.
can heal your Merc with Holy Bolts. Little fun factoid, you can't go the other way. You can't heal yourself with the Merc. I tried. I don't know why, but the Merc doesn't, he can't heal you. It's weird. The Holy Bolts go through you and they make the effect, but they don't heal you. I did a test on it at one point. It's quite sad to find out that it didn't work.
I'll do you proud.
Two bad suffixes already. Both T2 as well. Yep, that's gone.
Greetings. What do you think? Good fortune.
What would you do for a Klondike bar?
Wait, sure.
Another important thing for Smite is that you need to make sure you hit the max IAS breakpoint for Smite. It is such a huge increase in damage. It's hard to explain to people. People don't understand. If you're not hitting the maximum IAS breakpoint for Smite, like you're not smiting. It's such a huge difference between like the maximum breakpoint and just below the maximum breakpoint. I don't know why, but it is. So make sure that if you ever do a smiter, make sure you're hitting the maximum breakpoint. Look it up on a chart, figure it out. Like, don't just guess. Make sure you're hitting the maximum IAS breakpoint. That should be your priority above almost everything else. Greater Essence of Abrasion, is that a good one? Is that the
Yep.
physical damage one?
That's the percent armor. I'm pretty sure that's the percent armor one.
Should I just take it then?
Yep. It's good for crafting shields, good for crafting chest beads, good for crafting pretty much any armor. Helmets.
You were no warrior. Show me what you're made of.
Did he just drop an anvil on his own head? Looks like he dropped it on his own head. He didn't drop it on my head, he just dropped it on his own head. Boy's name was Assault Ripper. Stop trying to melt my face.
Face melter?
Yeah, your face melting.
Okay. Got what I need. Guess I can craft the shield.
Meat creature.
Oh, okay. That's rude. That was very rude. Buckler sucks. Goldwork Tower Shield sucks. Another Goldwork Tower Shield. 32% increased armor. 39% elemental applies to armor applies to elemental damage. That's a T7 armor roll. It's too low. Okay. Hit the button. Push the button. Go, go. Go, 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 button, go, 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 button, button, go, 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 go.
Hidden treasures serve no one. Feel my wrath!
shall pass.
This was
The
made
rat
by a skilled
cage.
artisan.
It's an interesting armor.
That new one they showed off seems crazy. It's going to give like an insane amount of life regeneration.
Energy shield.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And that helmet too seems good if you use the Ambrosia support. Because it consumes life less, that support. I tried using it this league, but it's hard because it consumes your mana flask. But that helmet gives you all your flash charges back. Yeah, that support gem right there, Ginger, with the new helm would be insane for lightning damage. You'd craft off of mana flask with like as high of charges as it can get.
Which one? Ambrosia
Right.
2. Support skills
Yeah.
consume 35% of your mana flask charges on use. Supported skills gain 1% of damage as extra lightning damage per mana flask charge consumed. Okay.
So if you had like a mana flask, let's say with like 150 charges, I don't know how high it goes, but let's just say 100 charges, because it definitely goes up to 100, I think. That's 100% lightning damage.
Spam your pot.
Well, it consumes all your charges, so you're not spamming anything. It's just gonna
Oh, it just eats them all? Okay.
it eats them all to add the damage, and then that helmet they added with the remnants on it gives you charges back every time you pick up the remnant. So it gives you like life, mana, and charm charges. You basically get all charges back every time you pick up those remnants, and they spawn crazy like all the time.
None shall pass.
I don't think anyone's talking about it. I was like, this would be broken if someone gets this working. What is this map? Why is it not?
Kind of a... Alright, I've been on too long. Freaking, like, it's not like 12
You got a lot done.
12 hours. I mean, I figured out the build. It's done, basically. The only thing to do now is to add the Calguran stuff in and mix match it to make that work better. So, now I gotta figure out the Calguran stuff. I gotta figure out my Diablo 2 build, too. I don't know what I want to do for Diablo 2. I was thinking about it. I'm trying to think of, like, which character has changed the most, really. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Good night.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been, like, 12 hours. I did Subnautica 2 earlier today for, like, 8 hours, and then, came on and did some Path of Exile 2 for, like, 4 hours. Obviously, we got a lot of stuff coming up soon. We got the Diablo 2 Resurrected Season 14. I'm going to have a blast with that. Then we got the PoE 2.5 update, which is coming on the 29th. It's like a week later. I'm going to have fun with that. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll hop back into D2 or depends on what's going on. The patch notes for PoE 2.5 are coming on, I think it's the 21st or something, or the 22nd. It's like some time zone mix-up stuff there, but I think it's the 21st anyway. Yeah, almost at 100,000 subscribers. What am I at now? What's my number? 99,566. So 334 is all I need to hit 100,000. That's crazy. All right, guys and gals, as always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button, and keep watching.